Got a different phone mount here for the I don't know how well this is going to work, but we're going to try. Will it fit? Hopefully it fits. Alright. Doesn't fit very well. I really don't like this. I couldn't find another one like the one that I had. But, and then I got the chest mount here. We'll give that a shot too. Today I did bring, I don't know if I should bring all of my freaking rods or if I should just bring my jeans are absolutely falling apart. Ooh, let's see. I got a big hole in my ass with my jeans. They freaking ripped on me. You know what? I'm gonna bring 3 rods because I am gonna try to go after some live bait fish. Maybe we'll wait. Maybe we'll wait on that. So I'll just take 1 rod for now. I am going to go to a couple more spots today, I think, that we'll give this spot, we'll give Rios a go, and then there'll be another spot that I'm going to hit. Keys. What do I do with my keys? The ass of my jeans is totally different out, which been a good pair of jeans, but it's time to retire these dang things. And unfortunately, they ripped on my way down here, so we're gonna go ahead. I hope keep my ass cool. It seriously sucks though that my freaking jeans ripped. Oh, I got a big old freaking hole right in my ass. Oh. Probably took a nap. Okay, guys. And I do have the chest mount, so we'll see how this works out. Go ahead and drop these legs. So if I need to, I can just pitch this up real quick. But when the battery starts getting low, I'll just strap it to my pack so we can put it on the charger. Oh, I forgot my freaking sunglasses. It's one of those days. It's a Saturday, but it feels like a Monday. I probably need my sunglasses. It's pretty great. Oh, dear heavens. But I think I'll be able to flip this camera around too and use the front camera. So the front camera definitely gets better video than the rear camera, front camera, or whatever, rear camera, whatever the hell that one is. Okay. And I gotta stop and clean up my car. All my cans and water bottles. And sunglasses. There we go. Unfortunate. It isn't very busy down here, which is good. Like, this place was pretty much empty when I got here, so that is a good thing. Oh, Hopefully the fishing will be good. Make sure comments set. There we go. All right, on we go. And flip the camera around. It's nice and empty down here. There's like nobody down here. Let's see how that goes. I'm just gonna hot foot it down to the beat feet. So those guys at Bass Pro. Oh, I really wish they'd open up this other side. It's wild that they don't. Hummingbird. Nobody's fishing here. That's wild. That would be a spot to, if nobody's fishing there, we might just run back to the car later and grab the ultralight and the big heavy rod. Because I know there's a ton of freaking bluegill and tilapia that hang out in this first little spot. And I'd imagine there's probably some good sized catfish. Well, if this place hasn't been fished heavy this weekend, between yesterday and today, the fishing should be pretty damn good today. We got some movement down in there. Let's see. Oh yeah. There's one moving right here on this weed line. You can hear him down there hitting the surface. Don't really want to walk up to that weed line. This past couple of times I came by here, there's been a decent bass that's been sitting right on the bank here. All right. I think this will be a little bit better running with the camera on the tripod instead of on the bag, because I've got picked up a few new baits that I really want to try, so I'll probably be taking my backpack off a lot, swapping through gear. at the very least, I can freaking set my tripod so my bag's not constantly falling over because that's something that I was I was really fighting with the past couple of streams down here, was backpack not wanting to sit upright, so I kept flopping over. At least this way it's a little easier to monitor the stream, because the last time I was down here, and I don't know what happened to the footage, like a bunch of my videos, or like the last videos that I shot down here, the last couple of streams, just kind of disappeared. I don't know if it's that they didn't process, or what the deal is with that, but I was looking through my videos and they're not there, which really sucks because there's some good video there. Mess with these spots too much. Might poke around at one of the holes further down here just a little bit, because we usually pull at least one or two off of it. But it's kind of a warm day. Da 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 da. Well, we're halfway to 500 subs, guys. We're halfway there. Last I checked, I think I was like 249 or 250. So we're halfway there, which is amazing. There's been good progress over the past freaking couple of months. You know, the freaking community's definitely growing, which is great. And checking in on my analytics and stuff, seeing that we got a lot of return viewers, and you know, view times are up, which is super important. Ooh. Oh, come on. Nope. Can I get him? And did he make it to the rocks? Yeah. Dang it. Oh. A big old friggin' fence lizard. But he managed to scurry down into the scrap pile, all the rocks. Ooh, a heron. Oh, he took off. Yep. Now we'll try things. I got some more of the 6-inch swim baits. Ooh, nobody's here. What? Dude, this spot's never empty. Tons of minnows. Holy smokes. Love to see how people just trash this place. It's fucking ridiculous. I don't know if you guys can see the big schools of minnows there. Not sure what they are. It's ridiculous. People absolutely trash this place. You might get a bass if you're off here. Seems like there's a lot of feed. There's a lot of minnows and such. Definitely a lot of minnows. shortage of food. Probably, yeah. Would be better to run some of my big swim baits through here. And that was a little over now. Right into the cattail there. Definitely a good place to search for bait fish. There's definitely a lot of bait fish in here. I know this place gets fished a lot. Like, this place gets fished a lot. So, bigger fish. On little swim bait. How much this gets fished? Imagine this. Oh, something pretty slight at it. It wasn't very big, but a good guy. We might have better luck further down. Probably have better luck further down. Crane. I don't know if you guys can see that out there. A lot of those guys down here. Get a lot of cranes and. Hey, what's up? We're in Arizona. Oh yeah. That front camera definitely gets better video. Flip that around. No. Just keep an eye on that battery. On our way. Keep my ugly mug out of the camera as much as I can. Oh, that hole in my freaking jeans is driving me nuts. Totally friggin' totally tore a hole in my jeans on my way here. I was gonna just turn around and go to Walmart, grab a cheap pair of shorts or something, which I'll probably do later, just because. I mean, these jeans are freaking. Gosh, I've had these jeans like 20 years. I have definitely got every bit of use out of these jeans. I'm actually surprised they've lasted as long as they have. I wish I knew somebody who could sell. Freaking pack some. cars over at the raceway. All right, let's see if we can tag our first fish up here off of this. Well, if it's not being fished, anyways. Oh, hey, there's a side blotched lizard right there. There he goes. God, these guys are quick. I don't know if I can get him. Nope. Into the scrub he went. There's a spot I want to get down to and do some streaming. I don't know how well I'll be able to stream down there, but it's on the lower Salt River. Last time I was down there, I didn't have much luck with fishing. I don't know. It seemed like there were definitely a lot of fish in there. Like, you could see a lot of smallmouth. A couple of largies, largemouth, but golly, dude, them fish were finicky. I know there's some giant catfish in there. There was a guy on some of the fishing things that I followed on Facebook. Guys that were catching them that were like between 40 and 60 pounds. And one of the, ooh, hey, snake track. I don't know if you guys can see that. It comes across here. Ground squirrel. One of these days, eventually I'm going to find some snakes. I'm kind of annoyed that I've been here for a year and a half and I have still yet to catch a damn snake. I've caught some lizards, and I think I still have some pictures of some of the geckos. I've caught a couple of geckos, and those guys are, wow, man, them guys are tough to catch. They are tiny and they are fast. Holy shit, they're fast. But the only time you can find them is at night. Like, they're not out during the day. Little house geckos. If I knew Hobbs wouldn't frickin' eat them, I'd make sure I had a couple in the house, because they keep frickin', they keep pest insects down. So, and they'll eat just about anything. The biggest ones are like silverfish, any like cockroaches. Not that I've had any cockroaches, thank God, but it's a good insurance that you'll never have cockroaches, because them little house geckos will frickin' eat anything that they find. I caught a couple of side blotched lizards. Yeah, let's see if we can get anything. Ooh, I saw something up there. I need to make sure we're fish it from here first. The last time oh, that didn't work. Last time I was down here, if there was one there, it ain't there now. A bunch of little guys. Might be a little tough to get any good angles. But last time I was here, I spooked one that was sitting right here, and then there was another one that spooked right over here. Granted, last weekend, this place was getting absolutely hammered. There were so many people down here fishing. It was freaking ridiculous. This place was packed. Give it one more pass over here. I heard one hit surface straight across me. Mud one. I don't know if it was people that were over there. Not interested. Yeah. Onward, Chensey. Just kind of beating feet to the... Oh, there's a ground squirrel next to the... Huh. Hey, this spot's open. We've had some fair luck here. We usually hit them right off of this spot right here next to the bank. The water swirls right there. We get a lot of bait fish piled up. This would be one of the spots I really like to fish for catch. It just got, it looks good. I know most people fishing down here are just fishing worms and small bait. Full size freaking bluegill. You guys view this spot here. You know, I'd really like to get some bait right out here in the middle of this backwater, because it's deep right there. I've had some big hits on some of my really big glide baits and big swim baits in here. So I know there's big fish in here. They're hard to catch. They are. Oh, there's that ground squirrel again, digging around that trash can. I don't know if I don't fish that. This place is dead. This is great. I love it. This is the way it usually is. Like, usually there's not a lot of people down here. Fishing it wrong, bud. Actually, this here would be the spot I'd go after bait fish. Because this this flat right here is absolutely packed with freaking bluegill. There's surely thousands of them. Catch them out of here and then throw them out up over here. The water looks down a little. And there's some big old tilapia. Or even if I had a decent minnow net, could just net some bait. But catch them out of there and then throw them out here in this. Because yeah, if you just sit and watch up along that, oh my gosh, look at those spider webs. I don't know if you guys can see that. They absolutely completely covered those trees. That is wild. Yeah. It's freaking gorgeous down here. Oh, there's a crane down there in the middle. I don't know if you guys can see that. Maybe I can zoom in on it. Get a good rest here. He's still there. You might be able to see him right there. Just chilling. Yeah, there's some absolute behemoth fish there. I don't know if I should start up this side or if I should go over the other. I need to get another phone so I can run my OnX, because I know that on the back side going out that direction there, oh, some herons. There's another road out on the other side there that takes you, so I was looking at it on Google Maps, and out over here there's another road that comes down on the back side of this other trail side, that takes you down to the Salt River, and it drops you off. In fact, the spillway back there, there's another trail there that takes you down. There's big scrag piles. If you go down that road there, that should take you down to the salt. And it is kind of tempting to go check it out, but I'm not going to do it without my heavy gear. I feel like it'd be a waste. And a couple of down in there for some giant catfish, because the Salt River's got some huge catfish in it. That seems to be the go-to spot for a lot of the guys going after flatheads. And then I want to say Lake Bartlett, I think, was another one that guys go, there are a lot of guys go up there for giant cats. Oh, this stuff is so overgrown. It'd be kind of cool to freaking. Oh, hey, we got some movement in that open spot there. I missed one out of there last weekend. Missed a big one out of there. Let's see. Let's see if we can get one. Or two. The bright thing in the sky. There we go. Like I said, always fish these spots from the road. Never walk up to them. The past few times I've been out here after bass, these bass have been sitting like literally right on the bank. So the moment you walk up to the water, it's a game over. Oh yeah, I see them. Some big old tilapia. That water's really clear. Holy. There's a lot of tilapia down there. Probably 15 or 20 of them down there. But wow, that water is clear. Like, it's insanely clear. I don't think I've seen it that clear in a while. It's been a hot minute. Hopefully my headset's freaking actually working. I kind of wish that I had dropped my small rod. See how clear this water is? And honestly, I think as far as going after some like big old double-digit bass, live bait. Oh, hey. I don't know if is that the muskrat moving around? I know this spot here, the past couple of times I've been this spot right here. There's been a muskrat. I don't know if that was him moving around or if that was fish. I don't know, we'll find out. Probably tilapia, because, well, tilapia are bloody everywhere. Yeah, those were definitely tilapia. I really wish people would stop killing the damn Plecostomus when they catch them. They're not a trash fish. But there are some huge Plecostomus in here too. That's another thing. Some big old Plecostomus. Landed it right on those. Those were definitely tilapia. No doubt about that. It's probably about all. I'm sure there's a couple of bass hanging in there with them, but the really big bass that we're looking at, they'll chill right on the edge of the weed line. Guys, yeah, there's just tons of bluegill and tilapia. There are a couple little bass in there. They're all little bitty guys. Holy smokes, that water's so clear. A couple little bass. But yeah, the friggin' plecostomus. I really wish people would stop killing these. Like, there's no reason to be killing these fish like that. Just throwing them on the bank. Couple little bass. Couple little bitty baby bass. That's a decent sized little bass right there. Look, he definitely looks like he's been caught a time or two. Like, that's definitely something that genuinely pisses me off, seeing people being so wasteful and killing fish like that. Like, there's no reason for it. There's no excuse. Like, plecostomus are extremely beneficial. Like, they do a really important job at keeping the freaking algae and stuff cleaned up. They're the only fish in here that are actively feeding on the algae. And they've been fairly successful as far as like spawns. Like, I've found quite a few baby plecostomus, little guys, which is that's good. Shows that they're reproducing. I would like to see the numbers higher, especially in some of these lower pools and down in the channels. As well as seeing more fish that are more efficient, like that feed a little heavy on the there for a second. I thought I saw some bobcat tracks, but they weren't super defined, so I was gonna bother trying to get a good camera view of them. So we still gotta get the POV. It looked like somebody was fishing this spot here. Yeah. Keep an eye on that battery life. Where are we at? 46%. Let it ride for a little bit longer. Might get down here and fish this channel. Hook into this channel down here. We'll see if we can get out. Fucking mesquite trees. God dang. We'll see. Oh, I saw some stuff jumping down there. Yeah, because the last time I was down here, I missed a good one. Yeah, I think I need to start streaming with the front camera like that, because that shoots way better video. But back in there, right back in here, I lost one the last time I was fishing down here. It was a good sized fish too, but trying to get him up out of that stuff is... Oh hey, I see one. I see one. All right, we're gonna... Saw one moving right back in here. We'll see if we can get him to strike. Oh, there we go. Oh, we got him. Boy, he smacked that thing quick. Golly. He absolutely smoked that. Oh, he's all jacked up. I can't believe he moved that fast. Holy smokes. There we go. Look at that. He's got his tail's all jacked up. Poor guy. I can't believe he freaking moved that quick. That was impressive. He absolutely smoked that. Poor guy. He's all messed up. That is why I will not eat fish out of here, dude. The disease rate in this water is unbelievable. But, I mean, it's not surprising. I don't know. We might be able to pull another one out of there. There are at least 2 more sitting back in there. Oh. Not giant, but they're decent. Some of those little banded... Oh! He was all over that, like white on rice. I think this swim bait's about had it. Probably wouldn't have... Oh yeah. I should have brought my ultralight, damn it. There's not a lot of room here for a hook set. This little banded tilapia are sure chasing this. Pecking at it. Yeah, I don't know if he's good. I don't think he's going to come back and hit that again. The tilapia don't care. They're just like, whatever, dude. I don't know. We might be able to get a strike out of here. Let's see. We're gonna have to do the good old slingshot gas here. Try to shoot this back in there. Hopefully not hit that fern or palm. That palm was being the bane of my existence last week. Oh yeah, I saw a good one move back there. Last time I was fishing back in here, that palm, it was like, oh, dang! Yeah, buddy. He was, oh, come on. No. Come on. Oh, no, get out of there. Get out of there. That's a good one. Again, man, he smoked that thing the instant it hit the water. There you go, guys. There's another one. That's 2. We're off to a good start today. These are pretty fish. I mean, they got good color on them. So you can see all the don't know if you guys can see all the lines on the side of him here. I'm getting hit. Something took a snap at him here on his tail. So get him back in there. There's a lot of good fish in those holes, but I tell you what, they can be tough to get out of there. All right, I need to freshen up my bait. This poor swim bait's, this poor thing's had it. It's all blown out. Oh. So, I got a few other things that I wanted to try using today. I finally picked up some of these, the 10-inch frickin' that I really got a good feeling about. Oh, yes, these ale white color on these 5-inch. It's almost kind of like the, yeah, these are the 5-inch. So far, just about every pattern I've thrown out on with these freaking go-tos. Fish have absolutely devoured them. Gone through a couple bags of these things. And I probably should like switch up to a different lure and not be crutching on these things so hard. But it's hard. I mean, they work. And when it's working, why change when it's working? So, and then here pretty soon we'll switch up the camera because I'm going to have to get that thing on the charger. Oh, hey, that's a good one. Jump over. Good one jumped right over that. He's right on the edge, right here, along the edge. So, oh, and I need to get a pair of sandals. I don't know if we can pull another one out of here. That would be a hat trick and a half. We could actually pull another one out. I tell you what, though, it is absolutely gorgeous down here. I love it. This is my favorite spot to go fishing, like hands down. No other spot gets it like this spot does. Just the fact that it's not super busy down here most days. You know, really slow, not a lot of people. The scenery is gorgeous. There's a ton of wildlife down here. Let's see if we can get it back in here. Ah! Got wrapped. Come on. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time with my slingshot casts today. I don't know, maybe we'll throw it. We'll give it a pitch. We'll give it a pitch out here. Golly, that front camera sure does get some good video, doesn't it? I'll go ahead and give it a toss. Yeah. There's some big stuff moving over there on the other side, though. Back there in that pocket. Just too bad I can't get a cast all the way over there. I can get close, but big old bass sitting right next to me. What the hell? Oh, I think he saw it. Well, I think he saw me. Yeah. Dude, that was a nice bass too. He's literally sitting. He's literally sitting right here, just looking at me. What you doing, bud? Bud, what are you doing? Come on, little fishy. Kind of curious. I'm kind of curious as how well this pattern will work. We may need to find another spot. Go hit the next channel or whatever. Somewhere where the fish haven't spotted us yet. But that's off to a good start, man. You almost never, ever frickin' pull a double off of a spot like that. Like, that very rarely happens. That's some big old tilapia. Alright, guys. On to the next. Oh, and there's that spot. Butter. There's that spot. I guess that's down. That's actually down quite a ways. But there was that other spot where check this battery here. Where are we at? 39%. Alright, yeah, we're getting close. Nice. Thank you for the subs, guys. I appreciate that. That is amazing. Oh, yeah. It'd be great. So the goal is to hit 500 subs. It'd be amazing to hit 500 subs by the time it's my birthday. It'd be great. Golly, that is one hell of a freaking trash panda. That is a big freaking raccoon. The raccoons are freaking everywhere down here. This is one that I haven't seen yet. This water, all of this water is so clear. Just wow. I don't know, let's try this out right here. Probably a good to fair chance we might have one hanging on the edge right here. Some nicotine. I know there's some hanging back there in them trees, but trying to get back to those guys is I've tried to get back there a few times, and that's a tough spot to get to. Really tough to get to without spooking all the fish that are in there. We'll go ahead and we'll go ahead and just Just your little drop on in there. Come on. Find me, little fish. That stuff there's thin enough. I could probably get like a 3/8 weight and punch this through that. Like that stuff, that's actually really thin comparative to most of this. I think I could actually get Can I actually get one down through there? I think I need weight. I just need a little bit of weight. And I could get this down through there. And actually get it far enough down. Spot. You never go wrong with this spot. There's almost always at least one or two out of this one. Just a pretty spot. That's all of this is. Now, last one I was down there, missed a couple of them. Oh, damn. Yep. So they're like that. You missed it, though. Uh-oh. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, you smoked that. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on, little fish. Come on. Yeah. Come on. Give me my hook back. There we go, guys. Look at that. Freaking that color. Golly, these fish are pretty. That's a decent little guy. Put him back in there. Back to your home with you. I wasn't sure if he was going to come back and take another go at it. I was kind of skeptical. Now, I don't know if we can pull another one, but we'll try. Yeah, I don't think so. There's another one in there. There was another one in there willing to take a snap at it. It had freaking taken a snap. Big nope. Nope, nope. Some gigantic snails in here. Like, these freaking snails are absolutely gigantic. Yeah, and then that spot back in there. There are fish in there, but golly, it's tough to get in. Past couple of times I've tried to shoot a freaking swim bait back in there, though all it seemed to effectively do was spook everything out of there. So yeah, hopefully we can break the record. So right now my record on the live views My record is 5,000. So, and we almost did it again last weekend. I think I hit a total of on my last stream was 4,200 or 4,300 live views. So tell everybody, come check it out. Let's see if we can break like 6,000 or 7,000 live views. That'd be amazing. And then like a top, like getting the extended viewer would be freaking amazing as well. So get that. I think I need something like a total of like 1 million watch hours. Oh, I just saw a lizard. Went into this scrub pile. I really wish they'd just knock that back just a little bit more, because they could get down and open up where you could get to this channel right here before it actually comes into this other pool. Which I think would be a really good hot spot. Some tilapia or something in that little hole. This spot, this one here was always good. A couple of clear spots right here. Oh, turtles! I saw the turtle. And again, always fish these spots from far back, because I could see some moving right on the bank there. Last time I was here, I had one that got foul hooked. I don't know how the hell that fish managed to get himself hooked the way he did, like through his, like right on his belly, like right by his freaking abdominal fins. Did I just see that? Well, a bunch of tilapia. Almost looks like. Oh, I did. It's freaking. There's a freaking lizard right there. Okay, I don't mind if I spook the fish right now. I thought I saw something move over there when I moved my line. I don't know if we can catch him. Okay, I saw him. I saw him right down here. Where did he go? I don't think he took off. He was right down here. Oh, where did you go? Some big old Placosmus down there. I don't know. There's a couple of holes down in here. He might have shot down in one of those mole holes. But I saw something move back in there. We're going to go ahead and give that a shot. I'm really surprised I didn't pull one off of that spot right there, where that log comes down in the water. Thought for sure I'd hit one off of that, but we'll try right over there next to that willow branch. we went over the branch. We didn't want to go over the branch. Come on, get over that branch. Damn it. No. Off. We lost the skin hook. Damn it. I don't walk over there. Not entirely sure how, because he's a couple little tilapia chasing it. Enough with the tilapia. I have a special hatred for those fish. Golly, they are annoying. Should probably start setting this as my streams as make kids. Gotta get kids interested in fishing too. You know, they're the future of the sport. Teach them to fish. Alright. I missed one out of here. There must be a lot of carp or something in here, because this spot always seems murky. I missed one out of that little opening right there last time I fished here. Not a lot of headroom here for a hook set. Good. The only downside of these things, boy, these freaking swim baits pretty quick. You see when it flooded out here, some more big old freaking snails. Alright, let's see if we can hit one off of here. Oh, there's a muskrat. I see the muskrat. He just chilling. Oh, there he is, and he's gone. I wager he's probably the one that's eating all them snails. Let's see. Let's set this right over here. Like so. Oh, he's freaking live. Oh, dang it, we missed it. I don't know if he got part of the hook or not. Probably need to change that hook out. I noticed it looks like it's bent. There we go. Oh, hey, that feels like a good fish. Oh, he took me straight into that branch. We still got him? No, dang it. Oh, man. That was a good fish. Dude, he took me straight into that branch. Darn it. Well, that one definitely won't be hitting again. He definitely got part of that hook. I don't know if we can get another one out of there. I don't think so. I think with that one, it about right here. No? Yeah. That's a bummer. Well, what do? You win some, you lose some. Oh, there goes that muskrat. Muskrat just be chilling around. Golly. So far, fish's been pretty good. We got, what, 3? Lost one there. That felt like a good fish. I don't know. We might get another shot at him on the way back. But I don't know. I think on the way back, I'm going to fish the other side. And we'll just do the full loop today. Solid 7-ish miles. Little over 7 miles. Oh, that breeze feels good. We got some cloud cover. That's good. That's good for the fishing. Generally tends to get the fish up and moving when the sun's not like beating on the water. Morning doves. Okay, so today we could see a bobcat. That'd be amazing. Though, if we do or are going to see one, it'll be out on the other side there. Not so much on this side. There's too many people. Got all the farms and stuff right there. Oh, them egrets are annoying. No, there was one right on the bank here. All right. See get another one of those wild friggin' topwater hits here, like we did the other weekend. Nothing there. Of course, that egret's been working this spot here real heavy. Good to fair chance there ain't gonna be much of a thing moving in here. Oh, that was almost into the tree. we didn't get freaking blasted right out of the gate right here. So I'm gonna assume that any fish that are chilling in here are gonna be hanging just off of the bank. Ooh, I like that. This pattern might actually work really well here in some of these open areas. Nice bright color, great visibility. It's got that nice pearl. Seems to be a really good pattern, or color anyways. Really does seem like these fish do really like that kind of pearl color. Oh man, how did I manage that? Pretty sure those were just tilapia on the surface over there. I do have some of those big freaking 10-inch worms. I do kind of want to take a shot at some bass with those, but I think those will work better in the open water or right along the weed lines. Okay. Oh, battery. We better check a battery. 24%. There were a couple of good fish that were right over here. Last time I was fishing down here. I'll go ahead and give this a shot. What is the deal with landing it right on these fish? It's not what I want. Of course, in these open pools, these fish might be more leaning on spawn right now. I know the past couple of weeks that I've been down here, I've seen a lot of bass in pre-spawn. They have beds fanned out, and you know, we're sitting on beds. So if they're in spawn on these open pools, I mean, it's gonna be tough to get to them or to get them to bite. If that's the case, then I probably should be fishing like bitsy bugs, jigs. If you got bass that are sitting on beds, you know, and they're in spawn, jigs are a great way to cause a strike. Because you can antagonize a strike from these fish. Probably tilapia sitting right there. Yeah. We've got some fish moving over there on that side too. But let's give this little channel here a shot. I've caught a few of them out. There's usually a couple of decent bass that hang in these channels right here. We shall see. And this color has been doing fantastic so far. Might be a little difficult. To get a strike. So much of the cover that used to be in here, we had a really heavy rain down here a few weeks ago, and it washed all the cover all the way into the back there. So that makes it rather difficult. I mean, I do get a few bass that hang out right along the bank here. Toss it up on the bank there. Drop some water. Got anything hanging here. I know I could probably have some pretty decent success back here for some of the banded tilapia. I don't know about the blue. I'm not really sure how many of the blue tilapia will get back into these channels. But the banded tilapia, which honestly I think the banded tilapia they're really pretty fish, especially when they're spawning. They get some fantastic color on them. Lots of like bright red and yellow. Very pretty fish. But I'd need to bring my ultralight down with some of my micro gear. Oh, it's so beautiful. Now we just need some like chill, like lobby music. Just have a whole stream of that. I don't know. We'll take a stab at these fish out here. It's let's see, right up in this area here, back in this corner, there's some fish moving back in there, hitting the surface. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It's gonna be tough to get a decent cast back. Got to get it underneath those willow branches right there.
I don't know, not being able to get a really good arc. Hard to get all the way back there, like almost bang. Oh, hey, that was a good one. There's a whole pile of branches back there. It's tough to get a fish out from here. End up dragging the whole freaking thing back. Let's take a shot at this spot right here. I did see some movement. Some stuff moving around right there. And probably tilapia, but you never know. Fish it anyways. See if we can keep this from looping on us. And knowing how these bass operate, I know these bass have no problem getting back up in these. They do tend to spend a lot of time in really thick cover like that, right along the bank. Because the banks are, most of these banks are undercut pretty bad. So it gives a good cover for these bass to sit right up against the bank. Give a good ambush point to take snaps at the take snap at the tilapia and the bluegill as they pass by. Need to come down here. They really should put some like gizzard shad or something in here. There's a few. You got some carp in here. Like I've seen quite a few of those guys. Occasionally, I'll see them back there in the channels, but most often, I tend to stay out in the open water. And all that stuff back in there. If only. Another snake track. He's coiled up there. Cross, looks like he coiled up right there too. I don't see where he went from there. Or something got him. It was right here. Something might have got him. Yeah, there's more. Breeze is turning into get another shady spot up here, grab some water, and then swap the camera around.
turtle. Right here. Swap the camera around. We'll get this on the pack. So we need to get that charging. Don't need to have my camera die on me. And I definitely need some water. Oh, yeah. I should have grabbed a couple bottles, actually. We'll go ahead and pop that out of there. Doug, what's up? Dayton, Ohio. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. It's great. Actually, I may flip that camera around just because it'll make it a little bit easier to follow along with the comments and such. We'll get this charging. Because we're down to like 18% on the battery. We'll get that charged up a bit, and then we'll rotate back to the tripod. I need to make a system for my tripod to strap that my charge pack, my booster pack to it. All right, and then the one tough spot here. Oops. Sorry, guys. We'll just get this here situated. Get my tripod strapped to the side of my pack here. I don't know, not actually. Well, oops. There we go. Oh, I might be able to make do with strapping that over. See the last video. There we go. Make sure that that's secure. Make sure it didn't drop the stream. All right, we're still good. Some of that nice point of view, POV. I'll try to make sure I and it's just a matter of paying attention to make sure I got that pointed in the right direction. That's kind of tough. Oops. There we go. Secure that a little bit. Yeah. This here was a spot that friggin' I had that bass just absolutely scared the bejesus out of me. Smoked my friggin' swim bait just like right about where it's at now. I mean, he absolutely smoked that thing. A lot of honeybees. Ooh. Ooh. He is looking at it. Now, is he going to take it? Oh, we lost our skin hook. No. Oh, damn it. Come on, dang it. Here we go. That little bass was definitely looking at it. He was thinking about taking it. I don't know, maybe we can get him to take it. No, not like that. Keep using our skin hook. Bury that thing. No, we still got the skin hook. All right, let's move over this side here a little bit. Ooh. Come on, fish. I don't know. Might need a switch pattern, maybe. This definitely gets attention. I don't recall if these what these other channels really offered as far as fishing. But I don't think these channels were all that great. Seems like the channels on the first like 3 or 4 pools seem to be the best. These ones definitely, they hold some fish, but it would be nice to get down inside of some of those channels. Yeah, like this one up here. Clear it out. All right, we'll fish this spot here. I don't know if that was a chase. I don't know if we actually got hit there, or if that was just raking the bottom. They pulled a lot of stuff out of here. No, we just raked the bottom is all. So come on, guys. There are so many other areas back here. That need attention more than these spots. Yeah. Yeah, see, like this spot, this used to be open. I mean, it's all full of stuff now. Last year, though, you could actually get down inside of here, and there were actually a few decent fish. I caught a couple decent fish out of there. But as of late, there was a couple of nice bass that were hanging out in between these two channels. I really wish you could get back up inside of these channels there. Cool. I could probably just about launch a frog all the way back up in there. Especially if I had the wind in my back, I can really send a frog. Yeah. On to the next. Getting pretty close to that spot that we were at last weekend. And that actually had a couple of really nice bass that were hanging there. Though I'm pretty sure that those two bass were spawning, because they really weren't going after much. And they'd look at it, but they were pretty busy trying to run off all the tilapia and bluegill and stuff that were harassing them, getting on their nest. So, I don't know. Oh, hey, a big old snake track down there into the scree pile, drainage ditch, and he was definitely moving this way. And all these gopher holes. What do we got there? We got a velvet ant. Not the ones to pick up. Also known as like the cow killer. Not that they actually kill a cow, but velvet ant, Very interesting. They're actually a wasp. They're not an actual ant. But they are rated with one of the most potent stings in the wasp family. They have one of the absolute most painful stings you could ever freaking find yourself unlucky enough to be experiencing. So it's good to see that there's definitely a lot of snakes up and moving. There's another snake track comes across here down to the scrub pile. Oh, here's another one. That was just a little guy. He's just a baby. Man, tons of snake. Seeing snake track everywhere. That spot's unfishable. Another dude, that was a good sized snake. Came across there. That was a big boy. Since they're moving back and forth here, I don't know if that came up out of this stuff here. And that's why I'm so freaking so sketched about walking through that stuff, because this is about 2 inches deep, 3 inches deep, all the old leaves off these willow trees. But yeah, there's snake tracks coming up out of this stuff. That's why I'm so freaking sketched out. I mean, I'm not afraid of snakes by any means, but I got a healthy respect for the ones that got the hurt juice. I definitely don't, I wouldn't appreciate getting hit with the hurt juice very much. And ooh, hey. Oh, he shot down underneath that rock, didn't he? Yeah. Almost looks like a horny toad. What do we got here? Oh, piece of granite. Some pretty granite. All this stuff here. Be nice if they just take the dozer out into this and just plow all of that pennywort and stuff out. Scrape that back down to the frickin' scree. Oh, hey, that spot's got water in it. I don't know if you guys recall. I mean, it's definitely not as much as it usually does, but I don't know if you guys recall. The last time we were down here, this here was almost dry. Now, whether or not this is actually holding any fish right now is, I guess, I mean, it's not full like it usually was. It's deep enough to hold bass. One or two of them anyways. A lot of debris though. This really sucks because this was one of my favorite spots. This nice little tucked away hole. pennywort's just freaking choking everything out. It's like, yeah, on one side the pennywort's good because it does provide great water cover. The problem with it is that it's so freaking aggressive that it literally just chokes everything out. Like, chokes out the waterways, blocks them up, so you don't get flow through it, because the stuff will grow so thick. Kind of creates a dam. And then you get stuff like that where it grew in there so thick it literally choked out that hole, like to the point that water doesn't even flow in there anymore. Okay, this spot right here had a couple of bass that were sitting right there in that little opening. These fucking, I really can't stand these freaking trashy people that just, they destroy everything. It's like, go back to Mexico, trash your own backyard, dude. It's a freaking joke. All right, let's see if we can shoot this back in there. Nothing. We did miss a couple down here the last time too. Oh, my back. Some big old banded tilapia there. Some bluegill. Don't see the bass though. I don't know, they might have finally just got fed up with dealing with those tilapia. Some of those, man, I swear they've got cichlids in here. They just, a water spider. Yeah, some ultralight gear. Could absolutely freaking kill it on the panfish. Which I think is probably the best shot I'd have at hitting that double-digit bass is take a bluegill, hook him up, golly, that was a big fish. It's like straight across from me on that weed line. There's definitely some big fish in here. But yeah, I think if if I came out here with the heavy rod, hooked up one of these bluegill, and threw that guy out there, just let him kick around. That is probably the best shot at getting into one of those big double-digit bass. They're in here, but golly, they are hard to catch. I wonder what they're doing over there at the raceway. It doesn't sound like it's a race. I only hear like one or two cars. So I wonder if they're just testing or what they got going. I didn't even see those bass down there. I wonder if they must have got pressure, might have gotten out of there. Definitely a lot of, yep, there's more snake track across there. There are a lot of snakes out moving. It's crazy how you go from like not seeing any sign of snakes or anything at all, and then you'll come out here one day and there's tracks everywhere going across the road. The grasshoppers are everywhere. Friends. Oh, there's a nice little freaking debris pile in front of this channel. all the cotton, the cottonwoods. Stuff is literally everywhere. There's one tree I'd like to see them delete. Just oh. I watched that one come out and hit it. He just didn't actually like take it. Not sure what that was. Kind of looked like it might have been a bass, but just a little guy. Definitely wasn't very big. Oh, maybe we can get him to hit it again. Oh! We missed him. We missed him. I watched him come off the bank. We completely whiffed that one. So they definitely seem like they, as usual, they want this thing moving pretty good. Yeah, you couldn't even fish that channel back there. Oh, missed him again. Oh, what do you do? What do you do? I think he might have got part of the hook that time, though. I don't know if we'll get him. I don't know if we'll get him to hit it again. Nah, I don't think so. I think he got part of the hook. He's like, oh, that thing is pokey. It's a spicy minnow. Do like it when those bass are nice and aggressive like that, though. Yeah, that is a no-go. He said to hell with that. He said, I'm not touching the spicy minnow again. But, yeah, this pattern definitely gets attention. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can see cars over there on the raceway. Check the freaking stream here, because I know last time I was having trouble keeping the stream up. Okay, where's that? All right, I'll do a comment check here in a minute. Once we get up here to we're almost to the loop where the trail loops around. We'll get up here and should have some shade. check comments, probably switch rigs. I've got some of those big 6-inch. I don't know if I might try running one of those. That snake was moving. Heading out into that. You can always tell what direction they're headed by looking at which direction the dirt's pushed up. Let's give this here a gander. Shade. Really? It is incredible that I've caught bass out of this. This is one of those spots that it would be great to kind of dig some of these rocks out, kind of shift some things around, pile them up in the back there so that this whole thing here kind of floods out. There's a little tiny one was chasing it. It was about as big as the freaking bait. Could probably find a good number of crawfish in that. I've seen a few crawfish down here in some of these holes, especially these ones like this that have all the rocks.
which is rather interesting that you don't see more bass hanging in some of these. Oh, yeah, we're going to clear all the weeds out. All right, let's go ahead and check comments. Need to pull a bag or two of these swim baits out, put them in my back pocket. Oh, hey, what's up, everybody? Hopefully the camera's all right. Ants everywhere. Let's see, where's our battery? 24%. Yeah, we'll let that charge. That battery was really low. Some water. Oops. Pull out a bag of those. The ghost snake, smoke ghost, or whatever. And I do need to try to find another one of the phone mounts that I had that I was using before, because that one definitely worked a little bit better, and it was nice that I was able to charge my phone while it was in the holder. Just having it on my pack strap like that kind of makes everything a pain. And I'm not really sure how well the camera angle itself is. We got that. That's rigged up. Ugh. Alright, we'll get this back on.
So, onward. All right, and I think the next spot is the bend where the trail loops around. So much of the channel back in there that I'd love to be able to fish that you just can't freaking get access to. Big old snake track. So they started coming out and then doubled back and decided maybe it was safer to stay in the trees than out in the open. Crazy. Silly snake. It's a boat noodle. I mean, I know there are a lot of like corn snakes, rat snakes, king snakes. I know we have coral snakes around here. Rattlesnakes, obviously. It'd be really cool to see a sidewinder. So I think I need to get more out towards like Sonora. Oh yeah, see? Another snake track there. Seems like got something that's been fairly actively feeding on snakes. I know owls freaking love to have a snack on a snake. All the channel back in all of this stuff here. Love to be able to get back in there, fish that stuff. I keep forgetting, like, should have gotten onto Facebook Marketplace before I deleted all my shit. I don't know, maybe I'll make another one just so I can get to Marketplace, look around for a decent set of chest waders. so much of this water's stagnant. But yeah, like being able to get down into all this stuff down here. I know there's a ton of bass down here on this lower channel. So I mean, I've caught plenty of them. It's just trying to get access to some of these other channels further up. It's open enough to fish. It's just a matter of actually getting there. I see some fish moving. Oh, hey, that was a nice sized bass. Sitting right there. Now, will he come out and hit? I don't know. I doubt it. Holy shit, that was a big bass. Dude, that thing was big. He was sitting right down here. He was a little guy. But I don't think I'm going to be able to. Oh, no. One, I saw him, he come out. I don't think they're going to hit though. I think I completely blew that. Yeah, they totally they 100% spotted me. And I'm pretty sure that's a game over. That one was good size though, dude. I bet that was probably 3 or 4 pound bass. Like that was a big bass. And he was sitting right down here in front of the frickin' gates. Oh. I smell a skunk. Like legit, I smell a skunk. You know, I almost wonder if I should try rolling one of those 10-inch worms through here. Just to kind of see if we can get that bigger bass to come out. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Screw it. So you got yeah, because that one, he's definitely big enough. Hey, what's up, Mike? Okay. Okay, so we're gonna give these guys a try. But I am going to switch up my rig here because I want a different hook style. I knew I should have got some of the 7/0, but we're gonna use some of these Trocar. No. So I think these will work a little bit better. It's just these things were damn expensive. Like, these things were hella expensive. And actually, while I'm thinking about it, because I know I had that fray in my line, I'm going to go ahead and trim that out since we're re-rigging right now anyways. Let's slip this into the back of this pack. And I'm pretty sure, I know I got some other hooks too. I think I got some of the weighted rig. Yeah. I have the 1/8 ounce belly weight. Those ones were 4 for the swim baits. Why do you gotta be such a pain? It's a little jumping spider. He's just like checking me out. It is funny. A little jumping spider just chilling on this. He's like, whoa, no touchy. No touchy. It is impressive. Nothing short of impressive how far them little jumping spiders can actually jump. All right. Well, we'll see if anything in there's willing to take a smack at one of these big old 10-inch. That bigger bass that was in here is he's definitely big enough to just frickin' completely choke one of those frickin' that 10-inch worm. Like, it was certainly one of the bigger bass I've seen in a while. Bluegill. Big old fat sunfish. Sitting right up in that. You need to get this on the bank. Yeah. Nope, not under the tree. All the frickin' cotton seed off these frickin' cottonwoods is really annoying. All right. And okay, I see some tilapia or shit, something big just moved right there. Holy shit. Wait. What the hell? I don't know if I got spotted or not, but there's something right down here that is big. Ooh. I want to see what it is. Whatever it is, dude, this thing is kicking up some mud. Hopefully it's not like a beaver or something stupid. I don't know, I don't see anything down there right now. It's just all mud now. But yeah, there was definitely something very sizable that moved down there. Glares horrendous. It was sitting like right, I guess, I don't know if you guys can see it. It was sitting like right in between these two spots right here. Yeah. No takers on the 10-inch. This might be another one of those baits. Just I need to get it out there on the pennywort. And see how that does. For now, let's go ahead and swap this back over to swim bait. Rock a swim bait down through there. Let's throw this one in my back pocket. Go ahead with this alewife again. And we'll try running this weedless. We'll run this weedless or weightless.
for a little bit longer.
But I think at some point I'll switch over to some here that are weighted, little 1/8 ounce belly weight. We'll try Dragon Bottom.
Definitely got some fish moving in that channel right there. Yeah. There's definitely something big that's hanging out down in there. What exactly it's gonna take to frickin' catch the son of a bitch, I don't know. So apprehensive to walk up to the bank right here because I know that there's a couple of big bass hanging in here. It's just trying to get one of these things to bite. Actually, it looks like it actually looks like they might be hanging in the channel just right up there. Yeah, I can see it. I can see something moving right underneath that log. Just trying to think if there's a way that if there was an opening over there, I can get in and cast up that channel. Oh, forget that. Yeah, because there's one hanging right on the bank there. Let's see. Let's walk over here.
Actually looks like squeeze in right through here. Ooh, but I don't want to spook anything that might be sitting right. Okay, well, it wasn't our big boy that was hanging out right here. No, let's see. A lot of bluegill and stuff hanging. A lot of bluegill. This actually would probably be a wiser spot to fish this from right out of the gate. To just hang back from that and fish it from here. Big old wood boring bee. I want a decent little bass. And I wonder if I should be running a weighted. Yeah, once upon a time there was a beaver here. Lots of raccoon tracks. Smells like elk. Ah, I swear I smell elk. Ugh. That's just all dried up now. What a day. Get up here to this next hole. Locusts. Some big old grasshoppers. Man, it sucks. So much of this stuff is dried up. Stuff that used to be great fishing. Once upon a time. But now, it sucks. Aspens. Aspens are good. Oh, there they were. There were a couple of. A duck. Who are you who's so wise in the way of science? Cottonwoods are so annoying. Stuff gets all bunched up on your line. So cicada, carapace. Some form of beetle. Or a wood, actually it's probably a wood boring bee. It's kind of cool though. It's just barely poking out of the wood right there. Always find something cool. It's amazing what you find when you just pay attention, look around. I'm the prime fisher, and I'll be your field guide today. As far as I haven't seen any hawks today, though. I saw like one buzzard, but usually I see a few freaking hawks. A couple of kestrels and a couple of peregrine falcons that hang out around here. With all the birds and everything, I mean, it makes sense. So many grasshoppers. It's good bait. Snake track. Looks like it. Yeah. Another snake. It's a snake. Just, I need to find one that's like in the process of making tracks across the freaking road. See plenty of tracks. I just don't see any snakes in them. It's retarded. I just want to catch the snake. Heard the turtle. Oh, come on. Yeah. All that cotton in the water makes fishing hell. I don't even want to that stuff because then it just packs all over your line. And it's a bit of a nightmare to hole in my jeans is absolutely driving me up the wall. Yeah. I think Walmart's going to be a stop on the way home because I definitely need to get a pair of replacement shorts or something. Properly fish this before we walk up to the bank. No takers? No takers. Of course, with that sun being right on the water. Oh, that was headed right for the trees. Oh, I can see one back in there. Too high. Get that nice. Oh, get it nice and low. Yeah, there's a couple good-sized fish back in there. And that might be good enough. Maybe. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of them back in there. Now, whether they're bass or just tilapia, I don't know. A couple of them look like bass, but that is kind of hard to tell. From here. The fact that didn't get like absolutely smoked, probably just tilapia. Getting some good pitches back in there though. I think it's probably just tilapia. I can see a whole school of them right underneath this frickin' juniper tree right there. There it is. Yeah, they're tilapia. I really hate those fish. There are way too many of them in here. They need to put some like Florida strain bass in here. Because the Florida strains, they get huge. Those are bass that get up there at like freaking 20 pounds. Hey, what's up, everybody? Grab me some water. See, where's our battery at? 37%. Oh, yeah. Okay. Now let's go on and chat. On to the next. See if we can pick us a couple more bass. I see the track of a snake, but I don't see a snake. Now, I'd much rather find one out in the open so that I know for sure I'm not walking up on a damn rattlesnake. There's like multiple. It's like 3 or 4 tracks that come across right here. Hey, has this here gotten beaten down enough to get across? Hey. That's all water. Oh, I got my feet wet. Damn it.
I need some freaking waders. So now I just wouldn't care. I want to get back to that hole back in there, but that makes for a miserable time. This would be another spot. It'd be great if they'd freaking pull some of these trees out. Like, leave the willows, but the freaking juniper and the but they could jank out all the juniper and mesquite. Because the willows do better for shade. And they do better at like actually cleaning the water. And I love how these willows, they grow really flat. So if they had spots like that. Now if only it had water in it, so that it was actually fishable. And this one here was all flooded out still, huh? Yeah. The only downside to fishing this side is that the first like 4 spots are so. And with the lack of maintenance down here, actually cleaning this stuff up. Oh, there goes a quail. 2 quail. 3. Oh, no, that was morning duck. 2 quail. Yet another reason that there's like the kestrels and more so the goshawks. Oh, there goes another quail. That's 3. I don't know if there's any more down there. Cause yeah, them goshawks, man, they live, and red-tailed hawks, they love quail. And they are everywhere down here.
Alright. I think this spot here. It's getting a little toasty out. Whew. Yeah. Into the shade. This water's way up in this pool. Shade feels great. Oh. Sweating my butt off. It's warm. Must be a fairly sizable wasp nest around. Quite a few hanging out off that. Cool. No takers. Yep. That that one there wasn't even fishable. On to the next. Ooh. So much of this first section is like completely unfishable. It's ridiculous. Looking for the tracks. See if we can find anything cool. Maybe come across some more bobcat tracks. Something of that sorts. It's mind-blowing how fast them little side blotched lizards are. Alright, we're getting up to a couple of spots here that are fishable, where they've actually cleared it out. There we are. Oh, there was a bass right there. Just sitting right underneath this stump right here in front of me. Take a poke at this freaking spot right here. I know the last time I was over here, it wasn't exactly right when we did that. It's actually a deep little spot. No? No take us there? About back in there. No, I can't get across that. Bass will sit back there in that spot again. I know he moved. I saw the little. Oh shit! Well, he's there. He hit it. Let's see which direction did I get wrapped? No, and I think he got a piece of the hook because I know he was still there, but he didn't hit it. In fact, I'm pretty sure he ran from it that time, so he probably got a little bit of that hook. Got just enough of it that it pulled back. He hit it and took off, went to run. Usually once they feel the resistance like that, and they won't hit it again. We get a little bit of the hook and they know something's up. Something ain't right. No. No. There's one down there. I think he took off though. Like he looked at it, thought for sure he was going to take it. Nope. That guy's hard pressed. I'm willing to bet that there's probably one or two good ones sitting around these logs here. Guess we'll find out. First spot. Be right back up in there. Saw the movement. So we're getting follows. They're following it like right to the bank. We do got one that's hanging out right down in here. Oh, one's right over there too. All right. Put this right over there. Oh. Oh, it's a carp? Yeah, there's a carp, like right on the bank right here. Freaking carp. There's a big old carp too. I don't know if you guys will be able to see him. No, he took off. Big old freaking carp. Damn it, I got snagged. I don't want to cause too much commotion. I know that there's a couple of bass hanging out down in here. Freaking carp was giant, dude. It was probably 15 or 20 pound carp. So there's probably another one hanging down there.
landed on like a whole school of friggin' tilapia. There ain't no fish in them there waters. Dragonflies. Oh, if only that was a little bit clearer. Oh, oh, you gotta go through all those freaking mesquite branches. That's a spot to look at getting into. Oh, let's see. Can we get in there without getting absolutely shredded by these mesquites? Narrow leaf. Ooh, ow. Mesquites are pokey. Definitely get back here. Fishing it, however, looks like it could be rather challenging. Definitely fishing here. Tilapia. Because they're like pretty much the only ones that'll sit on the surface like that. Yeah. Big old wood boring bee. These are so cool. There's a few of them. It's crazy how big those guys are too. And they can hover, but they're giant. It's crazy watching this big old fat bumblebee looking thing just hovering.
don't know if I can get it out of here. Oh, and of course, it freaking wraps. That was like right on target too. I don't know. Let's see if we can just give it a little pitch. Nothing. For how much activity I see back in this corner when I'm fishing from the other side, that's really surprising. But this is that pocket that I'm always casting over to. Like a goshawk or something got a freaking quail back in here. Oh, yes. Kind of a neat little spot. Just kind of a pain to get back in there. Very disappointing that I didn't get anything out of there. That was disappointing. I know there's some big bass that hang out back in there because you always see them hitting the surface from the other side. Of course, the other side of that too is it's kind of hard to fish anything right there without actually getting like right up to the bank. So if those bass are hanging out right up against the bank, then you kind of sabotage your own spot. Bobcat track. There's a few of them that are back here. They hang out. Lots of quail, lots of friggin' cottontail, rabbits. I know there's a few coyotes, but I mean, aside from that, there really isn't any competition. Yeah. He was just trotting straight down the road. See his tracks going straight on down. I don't even think he can get to that one anymore. We'll give it a shot. We got some. Oh, that's something moving around right there.
don't know if it's a fish or a muskrat. Or carp. Or turtle. Step over here. Maybe we can get a peek at it. Thinking it's probably a carp. Oh! Oh! No! That counts as a catch. That counts as a catch. We had it on the bank. Dang it. I don't even know if this spot's really fishable. I don't know. Tell you what though, that frickin' pennywort. That was fantastic. Yeah, you can see this pennywort just takes over. You know, it's grown all the way across all this, and now it's growing out. It's usually one or two hanging out in here. Of course, a bit. There was one moving around. I saw him freaking. He spooked a bunch of minnows back in there. But I think he might have spotted me. Usually there's one that hangs out right on the edge right here. No. I said, give me a bite. And the fish was like, no. Nope. Well, makes like what, 4, 5 today? Missed a few. It's been a pretty good day. Certainly can't complain. As always, we always catch fish. Especially when it comes to bass. The carp. What was that? Oh, it just looks like it was a stick. Oh. With the exception of catfish, I haven't really gotten down to a science yet. Kind of a completely new species to fish for, and carp. But the carp, I need to start using bread. That's what everybody tells me. Use bread. Oddly, the only carp that I have caught, I caught on shrimp. It was actually pretty good size. I'd have never thought I'd catch a carp on shrimp, but I think maybe the next fishing trip, maybe tomorrow after church, we'll make sure that we... Oh, did you see that? Oh, he missed it. Oh, dude, there was a big old fatty bass sitting right down here. We'll definitely be bringing the old light gear, because there are so many panfish. So we'll come rigged for fish.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. There we go, guys. Yeah, that's a good little bass. You choked that thing too. There was one that's a fair bit bigger that was hanging out with that one. And then we missed one right over here too. Little guy sitting right here in front of me. It's like, oh, yeah. Gotta love it. Over here doing my thing. These swim baits have absolutely knocked them dead for weeks now. I think it's safe to say you really can't go wrong with these. They're just the speed minnows, or the go-to minnows from Bass Pro Shops. Just about every pattern I've thrown has picked up fish. These great little freaking swim baits, a little 5-inch. They got great action. That was kind of a cool spot to get down to. I don't know if I feel like crawling down into that at the moment. But I think we can fish this channel right here. Oh man, this here had some open spots. Ooh yeah. Oh yeah. All right. Oh! Dang it. That was a good fish, too. Oh, oh, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, that was a pig. Oh, that shit's all wrapped up in this. Damn, dude, that was that was a big one, dude. Especially for the channels. Come on, man. Damn. There were like 3 of them that came out after this. It's just the bigger one was quicker. That was impressive, dude. That was a good sized bass. I don't know if we can rock another one out. That was awesome because I watched all of them come out after it. They were all over that thing, dude. Man, that one had enough weight on it that it actually pulled drag off my spool when I set the hook. Like, dang. That was wild, dude. That's 2 out of that one spot. It's a bummer. Lost 2 right there off the same spot. That one was a toad too, man. That was a solid 2-3 pounds. Frickin' thing was just a toad. Oh, he was so fat. All right. There's definitely some fish sitting down. There's some tilapia. Don't see no bass though. There's some placasimus. Oh, you see the muskrat? Oh, there he goes. I don't know if you guys saw that. Ah, little muskrat. Oh, oh, that's good stuff. No. On to the next. Raccoon tracks everywhere. I can imagine those guys are eating really good down here. Ant hole. Yeah, what's up? Little Rock, Arkansas. What's up? Yeah. It's great seeing people from all over the place. See, and this is something I find impressive about these ants. As you can see, they've moved the stuff away, but they've actually cleared a path that goes all the way to almost all the way to the freaking edge of the road. They've moved everything off to the side, so they have a nice clean path. It's crazy. Poke. ants will never cease to impress me. They are pretty marvelous little freaking creatures. Absolutely impressive. Oh, that looked like a good sized fish. Unfortunately, we weren't really able to fish this one from as far back as I would have liked to. There are definitely some. Oh, hey. Oh, he was turning for it too. Dude, he was all over that. But on the downside is that he spotted me. I don't know, maybe we can get a second shot at him after we get done fishing this pool back here. I see a lot of fish moving around right over there. Odds of them being tilapia. Odds are very high. What? No way. No way that didn't get absolutely toasted coming through there. I don't think anybody's fished this today. I mean, they might have, but
muskrat. I don't know if you guys can see it. It's like, you see right, oh, there he goes. He just dipped in the water. Oh, there he is. He's over there nibbling on the pennywort. Dude, the amount of logs and stuff that are packed up inside of there now. Some people trying to block, like, dam this up. Like, you guys ruined a really good fishing spot. Like, you can see how many logs are back. This all used to be open. Just last week, this was all open. Oh. We missed one. Dang it. Got him. Nice. Dude, there's some good sized bass hanging out back in these channels, man. I'm telling you. Here we go, guys. Some decent little bass hanging out in there. Figured we might get a second shot at him. He's fat. He's been eating good. He's definitely been eating good. Oh, not bad. Okay. We want to shoot this back up over there because there was that other bass back there that wanted to take a piece of this, but he spotted me. Oh! Oh! Did we miss him? Dang it. Yeah, we lost him. Damn. Yep. He was sitting right down in that stuff there. Damn it. And we missed him.
We missed another one too that was sitting right down here. Oh, there's that muskrat again. Ugh. Oh, shucks. That one certainly felt like a good fish. Okay, here we go. See if we can pick one off of this spot here. Oh, there was one close to the bank, I think. Oh, it's just busy, busy, busy. He's over here now. No takers? Well, I think we did get hit. We just missed it. All right, let's try this next one over here. It's a bunny rabbits. Peter Cottontail. Oh, that might have been a turtle. Come on, fish. Fishy, fishy, hand me wine. Fishy, fishy, bite my line. Roar. Come on, fish. Keep losing that skin hook. I think this one here is about seeing the last of it. They're pretty chewed up.
Back in these little holes are always where I expect to get just like absolutely hammered by a freaking giant. Did we lose our skin hook again? Yeah. No, it's still hanging. Just barely. There we go. Oh, wait, I don't know if that was a fish or if that was a branch. Oh, I think it was a branch. At least I didn't like go setting my hook all frickin'. I see a little hole right there in that pennywort. It's like there's just one little hole right in there. Nice. Sweet. Those guys got nice. It's a very nice. Goodness. Nope, that's all overgrown. Damn it. Man, if these gas prices keep going up, though, it's really gonna hurt freaking being able to do much for the live streams, man. It is ridiculous. Cost me $80 to fill up my freaking car, dude. Twice, double what it normally is. Usually it's like 40 or 50 bucks fills up my car, dude. $80 today. $5.50 a fucking gallon. It's absolute freaking garbage. We went from under $3 a gallon to $5.50 a gallon in just a matter of a few weeks. I call total bullshit on the whole thing. A bunch of greedy pieces of shit. That's what it boils down to. Pardon my language, but facts are facts. And they blame it on all sorts of stuff. Oh, we got the war going on. It's like bullshit, dude. Don't even give me that shit, dude. Since we captured everything out of Venezuela, we have our own frickin' reserves. Most of our reserves don't come out of Iran. They come out of Saudi Arabia. It's what made Saudi Arabia so freaking rich. Oil. It's just excuses. It's literally gonna get to the point I'm not even gonna be able to afford to go to work. Like,
I'm gonna have to find a different job that's closer, because I am not gonna be able to pay for the fuel it's gonna take me to drive to Mesa every freaking day. Even though I'm getting, even at 30 miles a gallon, it's just, it's not sustainable. And of course they do it right before summer, you know? And here I was hoping to maybe take a freaking road trip somewhere this summer. But that's kind of out of the question. And if I played my cards right this month, which hopefully I will be able to play the cards again next month, but I'm pretty sure my cards are played right, I should have 2 checks that I have like no bills coming out if I can just stuff that in the bank, because my lease is also getting very close to being up. I think that ends in June. And I don't really want to re-sign my lease. I want to move somewhere else. Honestly tempted to move like somewhere else, different state. Just get the hell out of here, since there is clearly nothing for me here. Like there's nothing here. As long as there ain't no snow. That's all I care about. Just no snow. Yeah. Those have got to be carp moving around out there. I'll just kind of, if I do move somewhere else, I'll just do like I did before and pretty much just sell off everything I own.
Just pack it up and go. Find somewhere it's hiring. And just go. Oh. If I could, man, I'd almost tempted just to move out of the damn country. Move to South Korea or something, where parts for my car are plentiful and significantly cheaper. All right, see if we can pick one or two off of here on our way out. You know, I saw some decent water hits going on down here. course, I'm not gonna like pick this thing apart. There we go. Oh, it's kind of getting on my nerves. How many fish I've missed with these hooks. Not gonna lie, kind of getting on my nerves because I've missed way too many. Whoa, way too many fish. I should not be. My hook rate should not be below freaking 50%. Like, there we go. Oh, okay, yeah, we got him. We got him. Saw that lump coming up. He was chasing. Here we go, guys. It's a good little bass. Yeah. It's a beaut. Saw the wake coming up behind my bait. It's like, oh, here he comes. I love it. I love it. It's my favorite. You just see that big old wake coming up behind your bait, and then wham! It's like, oh, he's chasing it, he's chasing it, he's chasing it, and he's got it. It's a good day. It was a good day. Caught a lot of fish. Ooh, I saw that. I don't think that one back there is going to hit. Giving him a few opportunities at it. Of course, it might not even be a bass. It could very well just be a carp or something moving around. But I do know there was one or two back in that very back corner I never did get a shot at. Nope. Nope. Lost our skin hook. Damn it. Oh, yep. A little bass. Oh, I'm happy with today. It was a good day. Good fish. Lost more than I would have liked. I definitely had a few more than I anticipated that threw the hook. But yeah, what you do, you win some, you lose some. It's just the way the game goes. So excited, so excited, so excited. Love kids. Kids are awesome. Pain in the ass. They're great. Yeah. Oh, take my sunglasses off. Don't necessarily need them on anymore since I ain't got the sun right in my fucking face. Rios is a great place to go, dude. Parking's decent enough. It's really small though, you could miss it. Some of the best baits to use down here are like 5-inch swim baits. Run them weedless, knocks them dead. Frickin'. Oh. I don't know what it is about me that kids love, but kids love me. Energy lie. So, yeah, it's kind of, Rios is kind of out of the way, which is why I like it. There's not a ton of people, really, there's usually not a lot of people here. First time, honestly, the whole channel at the very beginning of Rios. I mean, I've caught fish out of it, like I've caught a few bass out of it. For the most part though, like I'd more or less just skip the whole first section until you get down to where the trail splits and then hang to the frickin' to the right. And that's generally
all that works. Coyotes. Coyotes are so annoying. Oh my gosh, my back. Oh, I need to grab some more. I need to grab my water. All right, let's see. All right, guys. Up we go. So, I definitely need to be doubling down on my water. Wouldn't be a bad idea to get a better backpack that's insulated. So, yeah, we are getting close to the parking lots. As of which, I will probably be wrapping up the stream here before long. Might do some night fishing tonight since I got the tripod and all of that good stuff. You know, I got my charge pack, so I can keep a good charge on the battery. You know, and well, with that, if I do any night fishing, probably try to focus on using live bait. So whether that's bluegill or tilapia or whatever small trash fish or whatever I can catch will be fair game. So yeah. And then I do need to go to Walmart. I need to get a pair of jeans or something that doesn't have a hole in the frickin' butt. Yeah, big old hole in the ass, my jeans. So yeah, until next time, y'all. I love ya, and I'll see you on the other side.